Welcome to the final game of the homestand for the Canyon County Spuds. The Spuds have taken all 3 games so far in this series against the Casper Horseheads. Last night, the final score 4-3. The winning pitcher and the player of the game of last night, Max Holtzclaw. Max Holtzclaw went 8 innings with 11 strikeouts and only giving up 1 hit. The losing pitcher last night goes to right, and Blake McFadden, number 19, gets the save. Tonight, we will see the matchup between Joe Eiley and Jacob Small on the mound. Now the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Casper Horseheads. Batting first, number 4, the second baseman, Victor Vega. Batting second, the shortstop, number 31, Preston Joy. Batting third, the right fielder, number 7, Brandon Herder. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot, the third baseman, number 33, Eric Garado. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 28, Joe Schmidt. In the designated hitter spot, number 11, Hank Dunn. Hank Dunn is not the DH. He is playing center field tonight. The DH is Austin Menacini, number 14. Zion Springer behind the plate tonight, number 8. And rounding out the order, the left fielder, number 1, Kyler Halverson. So they will have their first look at Joe Eiley, the right-hander out of NNU. And now for the lineup for your Canyon County Spuds. Leading off, number 5, the center fielder, Ronnie McBride. Batting second, the shortstop, number 2, Noah Denny. First baseman, number 24, Zach Tallerman in the third spot. The cleanup hitter, designated hitter, number 25, Joey Grabansky. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 3, Cole Arnold. Batting sixth, the 26, the third baseman, Carson Hake. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 9, Owen Bischoff. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 10, Cody Vaith. And rounding out the order, the left fielder, number 27, Kane Ross. First pitch in there for a strike. So first pitch time, 5:04, a minute early, but the game will be underway. Second pitch, that one swung on, fouled back. So now 2 strikes, no balls, 2 strikes, no outs. On number 4, Victor Vega. Vega last night out of the lineup, but did hit in the night before in the first game of the series, your first and second game of the series. That one a ball, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one in there for a ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs to the leadoff batter, Victor Vega. That one swung on, missed. So Joe Eiley with his first strikeout of the night. 1 batter up, 1 batter down for the Canyon County Spuds. With 1 out in the inning, it'll be number 31, the shortstop, Preston Joy, up next. First pitch to Joy, swung on and fouled away into the parking lot at Wolf Field. The 0-1 from Eiley. That one catches. So 0-2 now the count. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Eiley so far on the year, he is 0-3, 5.4 ERA. He's played in 7 games. He's had 2 starts, so this will be his 3rd start of the season. That one up the middle. Noah Denny going over, but unable to get it, so it'll be a single for Preston Joy, the first hit of the game. It's going to bring up the right fielder, number 7, Brandon Herder. Herder yesterday, the leadoff man for the Horseheads, was 1 for 4 against the Spuds. So now with the runner on second, he'll see Eiley, who in 16.2 innings pitched has had 13 strikeouts, 9 balls, and 21 hits. That one misses upstairs, 1-0 the count. So 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. That one swung on, so now 1-1. That one swung on. So 1-2 now the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. The 1-2 fouled back, so Cody Vaith behind the plate, unable to keep it in his glove, so he will get to see another pitch. The 1-2. Strike 3 on the outside corner. So the second strikeout of the day so far for the Caldwell native. Still a runner on 1, 2 outs. Preston Joy on first after his single. It's going to bring up number 33, the third baseman, Eric Garado. The 0-0 upstairs, 1-0 on the count, so 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. Arado up to bat. 33, Eric Arado. The Wisconsin native who goes to Northern Illinois. Eiley tries to pick over there at first. Tollerman tonight at first base for the Spuds. That one swung on. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Arado on the year hitting .299. 8 doubles, 1 triple, 13 RBIs. He's walked 20 times and struck out 19. The 1-1. The swung on, fouled back, so count will move to 1-2, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one swung on. So all 3 outs coming from strikeouts by Joe Eiley. When we come up, it will be the top of the lineup for the Canyon County Spuds. Ronnie McBride, Noah Denny, and Zach Tollerman due up when we come back. The score here at Wolf Field still 0-0. In the bottom of the first, Ronnie McBride will face the right-hander for Casper Horseheads. It will be Jacob Small tonight on the mound, number 21. The New Jersey native who goes to the University of Maine. So far, 1-1 now the count on McBride. He's a junior. 6'1", 190 pounds. His record on the year, 4-3, a 4.05 ERA. He's had 9 games played, 7 starts, so this will be his 8th. 1 shutout, 44.1 innings pitched, 36 strikeouts, and 19 walks. Ronnie McBride fouls that one off. Count will run to 1-2. That one getting away from the catcher behind the plate, Springer. So it'll be 2-2, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 upstairs, 3-2. The count. Ronnie McBride from LSU Alexandria transferring to UT Tyler next semester. His hometown, Mamou, Louisiana. He's 6 foot, 190 pounds. That one popped up, and under it will be the center fielder, Hank Dunn. So that'll be 1 out in the inning, with number 2, Noah Denny, up to bat.
Shortstop, number 2, Noah Denny.
That one upstairs, 1-0 the count. So 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, no runners on. Noah Denny up to bat. The 1-0, that one in there for a strike, 1-1 the count. So 1 ball, 1 strike. That one outside in the turf. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out after the McBride fly out. The 2-1 misses. 3-1 now the count. So 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. That one swung on, popped up. Center fielder will be under it again, so it'll be 2 flyouts in a row for Canyon County. Both to Hank Dunn. It's going to bring up Zach Tollerman, the designated hitter, the first baseman tonight. Last night was the designated hitter.
First baseman, number 24, Zach Tollerman.
Tollerman last night, 0 for 3. And the first pitch you will see is a strike. So no balls, 1 strike. That one a ball, so 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tollerman on the year, batting .327, 4 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs, 40 RBIs. That one also a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one swung on and struck out, so it'll be 3 up and 3 down in the bottom of the first. We will head to the top of the second, where it'll be Joe Small, Hank Dunn, and Austin Menacini when we come back. Welcome back, top of the second. Carson Hake gets that one, a ground ball over to the backhand. Zach Tollerman cannot come up with it and scoop it. So it'll be Cody Vaith who runs out and grabs it. And it'll be a throwing error on Carson Hake. The runner will get all the way to second base. So the leadoff error puts a runner on. Great hustle there by Cody Vaith to go and get the backup. But that's going to bring up number 11, the center fielder, Hank Dunn. Hank Dunn last night. 1 for 4. A ground out, 2 strikeouts, and a single in the ninth and came around to score in that 3-run ninth inning. The Spuds took that game 4-3. They've taken all 3 games so far, so hoping to sweep here if they can walk away with the win. The 0-0 in the turf. Cody Vaith behind the plate tonight makes a great block, keeps it in front, keeps the runner in Joe Schmidt at second base. The 1-0 upstairs, 2-0 the counts. 2 balls, no strikes, no outs, runner on second. Score still 0-0 in the top of the second. That one, a ball. Misses. Now 3 balls, no strikes. First train of the night, this time coming from right field to left field here behind Wolffield. Strikeout train, hoping for, but that will be a walk. So train does not bring the good juju, and that one walks. Hank Dunn. So now runners on first and second. Dunn on first. Schmidt on second for the designated hitter, number 14, Austin Menacini. Eiley will step off, look the runner Schmidt back. Still 0-0 on this ball game. First pitch to Menacini has not been thrown. The delivery, that one swung on, popped up. Ronnie McBride in center field under it. Makes the catch, so it'll be 1 out in the inning after the fly out to McBride. The defense for the Canyon County Spuds tonight. Good arms in the outfield with Kane Ross in left, Ronnie McBride in center, and Owen Bischoff in right. On the infield, it's Carson Hake at third base. Number 2, Noah Denny at short, sliding over from second base. He was at second last night. Cole Arnold at second. Usually we see him in the DH spot or at third base, but he's at second tonight. Zach Tallerman, number 24, at first base. Behind the plate, number 10, Cody Vaith. That one upstairs, a ball, 1-0 the count. And then on the mound, number 21, the Caldwell native, Joe Eiley. Eiley delivers. That one a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Double play on. Middle's playing back, trying to turn 2 corners, also playing behind the base. Trying to either get the lead runner at third, maybe a double play up the middle. Get out of the inning here. That one gets away from Vaith, so off his shin guard, and the runners will advance on the pass ball. So Joe Schmidt moves to third. Hank Dunn moves to second. Zion Springer up to bat here with a 1-1 count. The 1-1 upstairs. 2-1, so 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one. Excuse me, that was 3-1. And he will be walked. So Zion Springer goes over to first base. Now, bases loaded with number 1, the left fielder, Kyler Halverson. Kyler Halverson will be the beer batter tonight. So if Halverson strikes out, pub beer is half off. Here at Wolf Field tonight, the drink special IPA is already half off, so its strikeout would be other 10-barrel products getting to be half priced. You always hear the crowd get a little bit more excited when the beer batter comes up. Very understandable. The 1-0 swung on. That one fouled to right field. Will not be in reach of Owen Bischoff in right, so it'll just be a strike. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners everywhere. The 1-1. That one inside. 2-1, so fastball misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 upstairs. So now 3 balls, 1 strike. That one will miss, so it will be a walk. Casper takes the first run of the game. Score now 1-0 as Joe Schmidt comes in. Hank Dunn goes to third. Zion Springer goes to second. Kyler Halverson will be awarded first base. So still bases loaded. Still 1 out. Cody Vaith goes out there to talk to Joe Eiley. Already some action down in the Spuds bullpen. It looks like number 33, Noah Stevens, starting to get loose. That one swung on, fouled back from the leadoff batter. Number 4, Victor Vega. Vega in his first at bat struck out for the first out of the game. The 0-1 upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Halverson on first. Springer on second. Dunn on third. I always feel like when I say the runners, like who's on first, what's on second. I always run through that in my head. That one swung on, fouled back, 1-2 the count. So there has not been a hit in this inning, but it has been 3 walks and an error. So the error led off the inning, put the runner on, and then 3 walks and a fly out. That one fouled away into the street. 1-2 still the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Eiley trying to get out of this one. Casper already scored the first run of the game. They also had the first hit of the game back in the first inning. The 1-2. That one's going to miss on the outside corner, so it'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here at the top of the second. The 1-0, that one swung on. Pop fly, Owen Bischoff going back, but it will be a tag. Sacrifice fly will move the runners on third to score, and the runner on second will go to third. So it'll be now 2-0 with 2 outs.
Shortstop, number 31, Preston Joy.
So now Preston Joy is going to step in after the Victor Vegra sacrifice fly for out number 2. The 1-0 swung on, missed, so 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on the corners. Halverson still on first. Springer on third. The 1-1. That one's going to get past a diving Arnold. So an RBI single will put runners on first and second. Now 3-0. Casper will lead. Springer comes in to score. Halverson moves to second. And Preston Joy with the 2 outs RBI single. It's going to bring up number 7, Brandon Herter, the right fielder. He'll be the 8th batter to come up in this second inning. The 0-0 misses. So 1 ball, no strikes. That one fouled back. So it'll be 1-1 the count. And here today at Wolf Field, it is Bark in the Park. So there are dogs around here at Wolf Field. That one just tried to go chase the ball onto the field, but the screen stopped him. The 1-1 swung on. Pass Noah Denny. It will be a hit, as that was a tough play. Need to slide in the play at the plate. Not in time from Ronnie McBride, so it'll be another RBI single for the Casper Horseheads. So 4-0 now the score. Halverson comes in to score. Brandon Herter with the single, and now the 9th batter will come up. With 2 outs in the inning, Eric Arado, the third baseman. So that one upstairs, 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. That one inside, 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. And a long second inning here at Wolf Field. Only on the top of it. The 9th batter in this inning to come to the plate for the Horseheads. That one a ball, so now 3 balls, no strikes. And Eiley seems to be struggling here a little bit. Not quite getting the calls he wants. But Arado will step back in. Come set. Eiley will get the sign from Vaith. Looks back at second. Delivers upstairs. So another walk for Joe Eiley. We'll put Eric Aretto on first. Move over Preston Joy third and Brandon Herder to second. And now it's going to bring up, for his second time in the at-bat, Joe Schmidt, but not before Dalen Dobish comes out to the mound and has a conversation with the starter. It looks like he will be going to the pen, so number 33, Noah Stevens, is going to come out, and that will be the end of the night for Eiley. Eiley still responsible for the runners on first, second, and third when Stevens comes in, looking to get one out. Eiley tonight, 3 strikeouts, all coming in the first. Gave up 4 hits. And we will see how many runs he has right now, 4. But, again, responsible for the runners. So we won't have his final line until the end of the inning. We will let Stevens warm up. And when we come back, we will see Joe Schmidt in his second at-bat. Noah Stevens comes in, and his first pitch will get away from the catcher. So that will be another run for the Casper Horseheads. Now the score 5-0. Preston Joy comes in. So a little bit of a rough start for Noah Stevens in his first pitch. Stevens, the right-hander out of Hope International. His second pitch to number 28, Joe Schmidt, a strike. So 1-1 the count. Noah Stevens, the Chino, California native, 5'10", 170 pounds. 3-2 is his record, 12.1 ERA, in 29 innings pitched, 24 strikeouts, 27 walks, and 42 hits. That one, a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Runners now on second and third after the wild pitch to start the at bat from Joe Schmidt. The 2-1. That one misses. So it'll be 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. And Stevens is behind on the first batter he faces. The 3-1. That one swung on, missed. So 3-2, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 5-0. Casper leads. Stevens comes set. The 3-2 misses, so walks, the base is loaded. Walks in this second inning really killing Canyon County. There's 5 walks already in this game. All 5 of them coming in the second. Stevens is going to get the sign as he will face Hank Dunn, the center fielder. Dunn came around to score after he walked. So he was one of the 5 walks already this inning. One of the 5 runs as well. That one misses. 1-0 the count. So 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs. And still going into the second inning. The 1-0. A strike catches the inside corner. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. The runners on first, second, and third. And the righty-righty matchup between Stevens and Dunn. The 1-1 swung on, fouled back. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Score 5-0. That one, it's going to be a ball, so 2-2. A couple of Spuds walking off. The field as they thought that it was a strikeout. The 2-2. Now they got him. Cody Vaith will have to throw over to first base. Zach Tollerman. And Tollerman's foot was not on the base, so the Spuds, the batter called safe, but the runner's still out there. The Spuds going off the field. But the Horseheads runner's still out there. All of the Canyon County Spuds defense is in the dugout, but they're going to call him out. So they initially called him safe, and then everybody left the field, and now he's out. So I think there's a confusion between the home plate umpire and the first base umpire. They call different things. The ruling, though, an out and a strikeout for Steven. So we will head to the bottom of the second. We're due up for the Spuds, and their second at bat will be Joey Grabansky, Cole Arnold, and Carson Haig. 5-0 our score here in the bottom of the second. Casper Horseheads lead. Joey Grabanski up to bat for the Canyon County Spuds. Grabanski, the home run leader and RBI leader, pops that one up. Going back on the grass will be the shortstop for Casper. So it'll be Preston Joy who makes the catch. That's going to bring up number 3, Cole Arnold. So 1 pitch, 1 out. And Cole Arnold out of Chico State will come up. That one, a strike. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The defense tonight for the Casper Horseheads after this pitch is a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike. In the outfield from left to right, number 1, Kyler Halverson. Number 11, Hank Dunn. Number 7, Brandon Herder. 1-1 upstairs. On the infield, number 33, Eric Rado at third. Number 31, Preston Joy at short. Number 4, Victor Vega at second base. Joe Schmidt, number 28 at first. And number 8, Zion Springer behind the dish. On the mound still is the starter, Jacob Small. Jacob in the first inning had 1 strikeout. And it was 3 up, 3 down. A 2-2 on its way. That one misses. So 3 balls, 2 strikes on Cole Arnold out of Chico State. That one will be a ball, so he will walk. The first Canyon County base runner of the night comes in Cole Arnold and the 1-out walk. Next up will be number 26, Carson Hake. Hake at third base tonight. So far on the year, Carson Hake, 177, 2 doubles, 1 triple, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. The first pitch to him, a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Arnold takes off, but will have to come back as that one is fouled away. Arnold kind of shaking his head now as he has to come back. So it could have been a potential hit and run. Arnold off on the pitch. Carson Hake swinging at it. So he will come back. And Carson Hake will step in with the 1-1 count. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. A runner on 1. That one, pickoff attempt, not in time of Cole Arnold dives back in safely. He doesn't drive back in safely, but my bad. The 1-1, that one gets away from Springer, so Cole Arnold will jog his way into second base, take a little round and step back. So now runner on second. In scoring position, Carson Hake at the plate. The 2-1, Arnold's going to take off, but Zion Springer cannot keep in his glove. He looked for the throw before the ball was in his glove, so that's going to be a passed ball then that Arnold will advance on. It will not count as a stolen base as the ball went behind the catcher. So Arnold walks, steals second, pass ball moves him over to third, and Carson Hake with the 3-1 count and 1 out in the inning. The 3-1. Misses. So Carson Hake draws the 1-out walk. It'll be back-to-back walks for Jacob Small.
Right fielder number 9, Owen Bischoff.
That'll bring up the right fielder, number 9, Owen Bischoff. Bischoff, the Yak out of Yakima Valley Community College. Last night, 0 for 3. 3 strikeouts and a walk. Came around to score. First pitch, upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Or 1 ball, no strikes, excuse me. The 1-0. It will be a pickoff attempt to get Carson Hake, but it will not be in time as he dives back in safely. So now runners still on the corners. Bischoff up to plate. The 1-0, the runner will take off and Zion Springer will throw it down, but not in time as Carson Hake goes to second. The first and third steal executed as Carson Hake gets a stolen base. That is Hake's 4th stolen base of the season. He's now 4 for 7. That one a ball, so now 3 balls, no strikes, 1 out. 2 runners in scoring position. Hake at second. Arnold at third, and there will be a conversation now from the Casper Horseheads coach to talk to Jacob Small. Small struggling here a little bit with back-to-back walks. And behind 3-0 now on Bischoff. The 3-0, that one misses, so it'll be back-to-back-to-back walks, and there's a little bit of life here at Canyon County as the bases are loaded with 1 out, and Cody Vaith steps up to the plate. The tying run on deck for Canyon County and Kane Russ, but it'll be Cody Vaith who tries to score some runs here. The 0-0 misses. It'll be a pass ball, and it'll score Cole Arnold. So Bischoff moves to second. Carson Hake moves to third, and Cole Arnold comes in. The name of this game today is walks and free passes. So free passes and pass balls or walks really allowing both teams to score some runs. That one, a ball, so 2 balls, no strikes. No hits for Canyon County so far, and only 3 hits for Casper, and the score is 5-1. So if that doesn't tell you how many walks there's been, it's been quite a few here today in the bottom of the second. Out went another ball, so it's 3-0 now the count. 3 balls, no count, no strikes. Seems to be both pitchers struggling to find the zone here on both sides. A tight strike zone from the umpire behind the plate. The 3-0 catches, so 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on second and third. 5-1 our score here. Casper leads. That one, another walk. So Cody Veith, his turn to walk down to first base. We might get to, maybe everyone will get to walk today. So far, 4 walks for Casper. And on the Canyon County side, it has been 5 walks. So 9 walks so far in this game. Number 27, Kane Ross, the left fielder, will step up tonight. Next up, the 0-0. A strike outside corner, breaking ball. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases loaded. Tying run now at the plate. The 0-1. That one swung on. And it'll be the pitcher who goes. And the double play, so Kane Ross hits a ground ball to the pitcher. He goes to Zion Springer behind the plate. Then Springer will throw it over to Joe Schmidt at first. So the 1-2-3 double play. That'll get Casper out of the inning with only 1 run scored. Still no hits for the Canyon County Spuds. But when we come back, it'll be Austin Menacini, Zion Springer, and Kyler Halverson due up for the Horseheads. Third inning, and Noah Stevens is out to start the inning. His first pitch to number 14, the designated hitter, Austin Menacini. A ball missing outside. The 1-0. The 1-1. That one catches for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 on its way. That one misses. So 2 balls, 1 strike. No outs. Score 5-1 here in the third inning. All runs have been scored for both teams in that second inning. That one a strike, so 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. The 2-2. Not a strike. It is a ball. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. That outside corner really not being favored tonight here at Canyon County. A 3-2. Now a strikeout. So Noah Stevens strikes out the first batter of the inning, Asa Menacini. Next it'll be the catcher, number 8, Zion Springer. In his last at bat, he walked and scored.
Catcher number 8, Zion Springer.
Springer, the sophomore from Albuquerque, New Mexico, attends Menlo College in California. 5'11", 175 pounds. That one swung on. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The 0-1. Inside, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. No runners on. Zion Springer up to plate. So far on the season, he is hitting 176. 1 double, 1 triple, 4 RBIs. That one swung on, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. High and outside, so 2-2. Count runs even. The 2-2. Not a strike. The catcher, Cody Vaith, and the pitcher, Noah Stevens, both thought it was a strikeout. Vaith went to go throw the ball around, but the umpire just kind of looked at him. So it'll be 3-2, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. That one past the diving Tallerman. So it'll be a single, and a runner will be on 1 with 1 out.
Tonight's beer batter, left fielder number 1, Kyler Halverson.
Kyler Halverson will be due up for the Horseheads. In his first at bat, he walked and came around to score. Reminder, this is tonight's beer batter. I personally think that is so funny. Like, it's the funniest thing, and it's a great atmosphere when the beer batter strikes out here at Wolf Field. That one swung on. It'll be a single into right field. The runner will stay at second in Springer. So not a strikeout for the beer batter, but instead a single. So back-to-back singles from Springer and Halverson, and it'll bring up Victor Vega, who's already in his 3rd at-bat of the night here in this 3rd inning. So in his first at-bat, he struck out. Second at-bat, flew out. And now in the 3rd inning, we will see what he does. The first pitch, a ball, 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. The 1-0 misses. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Runners at first and second. That one, another single, so it'll be 3 singles to right field so far. The throw in, Tallerman will cut it off, and the runner will stay at third. So 3 singles, and it'll be number 31, Preston Joy, up to bat.
Shortstop number 31, Preston
with 1 out in this inning. That one, first pitch, a ball to Joy. So 1-0 the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Bases loaded. That one swung on, fouled back. So 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out. The 1-1 misses outside. So 2 balls, 1 strike. And it seems that Stevens is getting a little bit frustrated with the zone here tonight. 2-1 swung on, fouled back, makes the count run even. 2-2. The 2-2 inside. Great block by Vaith behind the dish to make sure the runners stay where they are at. That one swung on. Owen Bischoff turns around to go back. And that will be a grand slam for number 31, Preston Joy. So now 4 more runs here in the 3rd inning. And Casper's up 9-1. We do have more pitchers warming up in the bullpen. It looks like number 15, Caleb Brashoff. And now bases will be cleared. 1 out in the inning for number 7, Brandon Herder. The 0-0 swung on. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The 0-1 swung on. It'll be a ground ball to Zach Tellerman. He will step on the base for the 2nd out of the inning. So now in score 9-1. 2 outs in this inning. I'll bring up number 33, Eric Arado. Arado, so far, a walk and a strikeout on the night. Was left stranded on 2nd base. 3rd base, excuse me. In the 2nd inning. The 0-0. A strike, so no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here for Stevens. That one, a ball, 1-1, now the count. One swung on. Left field fouled off, so a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. The 1-2 swung on. So Noah Stevens ends the inning with a strikeout, but not before 4 runs come across and the grand slam from Preston Joy here at the top of the third. When we come back, it will be top of the lineup, due up for the Spuds. Ronnie McBride, Noah Denny, and Joey Grabansky up next. Nine to 1 here in the bottom of the third. Roddy McBride due up for the Spuds. He will be first. And if it is, I cannot think of a better time for the top of the lineup to be up with Tollerman, or with McBride, Denny, and Tollerman. In the order, McBride, Denny, Tollerman is how the Spuds lead in batting average. Ronnie McBride hitting .340, Noah Denny hitting .336, and Zach Tollerman hitting .327. Looks like we needed to get more baseballs as our bat boy Carson runs out and hands them to the home plate umpire. I think that is the delay. Jacob Small still on the mound. First pitch to McBride. A strike. No balls, 1 strike, no outs. The 0-1 misses, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs. Bottom of the third. That one swung on. Heavy hack by McBride. 1-2 now the count. The 1-2 misses. Gets away from the catcher. So 2-2 now. That one almost hits McBride. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs, no runners on. Bottom of the third here in Caldwell, Idaho. A little bit of wind today. A very hot day here. 98 degrees. 5-mile-an-hour winds blowing out towards the train tracks. But Ronnie McBride will lead off this third inning with a walk, So a walk to McBride puts 1 runner on, and that'll be number 2, Noah Denny, the shortstop tonight. Denny in his first at bat flew out to the center fielder. That one misses. So 1-0 the count, 1 ball, no strikes. McBride on first. McBride, the base stealing threat, or the biggest base stealing threat, I should say, out of Canyon County. They're trying to keep him at first, though, as they back pick over there, not in time. Ronnie McBride takes off, and it is not in time, and it will get away. He is unable to get to third, though, so he'll stay at second, but another stolen base for McBride, so that will be his 29th of the season. And he's only played in 26 games, so this is game 27. He has 29 stolen bases, so you can expect at least 1 stolen base from McBride a game. That one, a ball, so 3 balls, no strikes. That one catches the corner, so 3 balls, 1 strike. That one, another strike on the outside corner, so now 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runner on second in scoring position is McBride. That one swung on by Denny will keep the count at 3-2. Three, 2 misses, so they walk. So back-to-back walks now. And that'll bring up the first baseman of the night, Zach Tollerman, number 24. Tollerman 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
First baseman, number 24, Zach Tollerman.
First pitch to Tollerman. Runners will take off, double steal. They'll go for Denny at second, but they do not get him, so it'll be a stolen base for both Noah Denny and Ronnie McBride. Interesting there how they went for the farther runner away instead of throwing down to third. Ronnie McBride has only been caught twice, same with Denny, so the 2 best base runners for Canyon County on the bases now. Ronnie McBride actually now taking the lead in the Lewis division. And that one's going to be a single through the diving second baseman, and it'll be a play at the plate. Not in time, so a 2-run RBI single from Zach Tallerman. Sparks a little life back in Canyon County after those back-to-back walks. So now the score, 9-3 here in Caldwell. But still no outs in the inning. Runner on one. And Joey Grabanski up to bat. That one a strike. That was the first hit, actually, of the game for Canyon County. So all the other base runners were brought on by walks. So 6 walks so far in this game. That one fouled off. 0-2 now the count. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 misses outside. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Still no outs. Tollerman on first. The 1-2 swung on. Ripped down the left field line. It will be extra bases for Grabanski, and they will stop Tollerman at third. So now, back-to-back hits. Tollerman with a single, moves all the way to third. Joey Grabanski with this double.
Second baseman number 3, Cole Arnold.
That was Joey Grabanski's 10th double. So now, double digits for doubles, and Joey Grabanski. It's going to bring up number 3, the second baseman tonight, Cole Arnold. Arnold walked and came around to score. He also had a stolen base back in the second inning. That one, a strike. So no balls, 1 strike. No outs. 2 runners in scoring position. Score 9-3. The 0-1 swung on. Now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. That one misses inside. 1-2 now the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. No outs. The 1-2 inside. 2-2. So evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs. 2 runners on. Grabanski at second. Tollerman at third. The 2-2 outside, so count will be 3 balls and 2 strikes with no outs still in this inning. The 3-2 swung on and struck out. So Cole Arnold will be the first out of this inning with a strikeout. It's going to bring up number 26, the third baseman, Carson Hake. Carson Hake with a walk back in his first at-bat in the second. Then stole second base and was left stranded there But a conversation now between the Horseheads coach and their starter, Jake Wright. We will see if he keeps going or if they go to the bullpen. We'll be right back. Small will stay on the mound, and Carson Hake will be up for the Canyon County Spuds. That one a strike on the outside corner. No balls, one strike, one out. The 0-1 catches, so no balls, two strikes, one out. Two runners on. The 0-2 misses, low and away. One balls, two strikes. That one will hit him. So now bases loaded with one out for Owen Bischoff. Bischoff had a walk back in the second inning and then was left stranded.
Right fielder number 9, Owen Bischoff.
Dalen Dobish, the head coach, will talk with Bischoff, gives him some words of encouragement. First pitch to Bischoff, outside corner, is strike. No balls, one strike now to the right-hander. Our score 9-3. Horseheads lead. The 0-1. 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out. Bases loaded. Hake on first. Grabansky on second. And Tollerman on third. That one swung on, fouled back. Got caught in the netting here at Wolf Field. So that one will not come down tonight. It'll just stay right up there. So 1-2 the count. One ball, two strikes. One out. The 1-2 outside breaking ball that misses. Two balls, two strikes, one out. Bases loaded. The 2-2 Now full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. That one will walk in a run, so bases will stay loaded, but 1 run will score. Score now 9-4. Casper still leads, but making this game a little bit more interesting with all of the free passes. So Bischoff will be on first, Hake will be on second, and Grabansky will be on third. And I'll bring up number 10, the catcher tonight, Cody Vaith out of Chico State. That one misses. 1-0 the count, so 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. A very high-scoring ball game for only 9 hits. So there's been 13 runs total and only 9 hits. That one breaks on the inside corner, a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 will be a ground ball. He will go short way, try to get the double play, but unable to. So Cody Vaith reaches on a fielder's choice, but gets an RBI as Grabansky comes in to score. Carson Hake will go to third, and then Owen Bischoff will be out on the 6-4 ground out. So that was Preston Joy to Victor Vega. Now that's going to bring up number 27, Kane Ross. One ball, no strikes. Upstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. So 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. That one, a strike. 2-1. The 2-1 turns into 3-1. Another walk, so bases loaded. 2 outs now in this inning. And more conversations. So I wonder if Small's night will be done, or if, and it looks like it will be, they will bring in a right-hander. When we come back, we will have the new pitcher on the mound. We will take a short break. Ronnie McBride will face the new pitcher, number 34, William Atwell. First pitch to McBride, a ball. So 1-0 now the count. So Atwell will come into this game with bases loaded. Ross on first, Vaith on second, and Hake on third. With 2 outs in the inning. The runners will be Small's responsibility. And that one goes behind Ronnie McBride. Carson Hake, the play at the plate, called out. So the wild pitch turns into an out opportunity for Casper. That will be 3 outs in the inning. When we come back, it will be Eric Corrado, Joe Schmidt, and Hank Dunn for Casper. Joe Schmidt now batting for Casper on the mound. to see his first pitch. Caleb Brashoff, number 15. He is out of Yakima Valley Community College, but is transferring to the University of Jamestown in North Dakota to play baseball. That one swung on, first pitch, struck well. Going back, and the first batter that Rashoff will face will be a home run. So another run here for Casper is their second home run of the game. Is Joe Schmidt. Score now 10-5 here in the top of the fourth. It's going to bring up the center fielder, number 11, Hank Dunn. Dunn, so far 0 for 1 with a walk, and then came around to score, and then a strikeout back in the second inning. But now here in the fourth, he will see Rashoff, and it'll be a ball for his first pitch. The 1-0. That one outside. So 2 balls, no strikes. Score 10-5 here at Wolf Field. Casper leads. The 2-0 catches for a strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike. No outs still. Rashoff looks in, gets the sign from Vaith. 2-1, swung on. Owen Bischoff coming in on right, but he was not able to make the catches. That'll be just a single. So 2 batters up, 2 hits now. Runner on 1 is Hank Dunn, and it's going to bring up number 14, the designated hitter, Austin Menacini. Runner takes off. Vaith unable to make the play as he could not get it out of his glove. So now 1-0, the count, a stolen base for Joe Schmidt. Or excuse me, Hank Dunn. Austin Menacini with a 1-0 count. That one a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. That one a strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs. That one swung on, now a strike. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 on its way. Outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cole Arnold will slide over to second to try to distract the runner, but they will stay there, and we will see the 3-2 pitch from Rashoff. The 3-2 is now walked, so another free pass from a Canyon County Spuds pitcher, and that will be runners on first and second. That's going to bring up number 8, Zion Springer. Springer, 1 for 1. Walked in the first, came around to score. Had a single in the third, and also came around to score. The 1-2 swung on, knocked over by Rashoff. He tries to get the out at 1, and he will still. So great hustle play by Caleb Rashoff as the comebacker tips his glove. He's going to ask for time and take a second, but hustle plays. Runs, throws it over to Tollerman to at least get 1 out. So the 1-3 ground out for the first out of the inning. Runners will move to second and third. And that'll bring up the beer batter tonight, number 1, the left fielder, Kyler Halverson. Halverson also 1 for 1. Walked and scored in second, and then had a single and scored in the third. First pitch to Halverson is a strike. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third. The 1-0. Now 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Two 0. Misses. 3 balls, no strikes now. With 1 out. The 3-0 walks the bases loaded. So now it'll be the top of the order, number 4, Victor Vega, the second baseman. He is 1 for 3 with a single in the third, came around to score. 1 for 2 as his at-bat in the second inning was a sacrifice fly and then struck out in the first. That one, a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. That one, a ball, so 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out. The 2-0. That one will be a pass ball. So another run will come in to score. The score will now be 11-5. Count 3-0. Runners move to second and third. Hank Dunn is the runner that comes in to score. That one a strike. So the first pitch to number 4, Victor Vega, the leadoff batter of the game, top of the order, is a strike. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, it hit him, so he will be awarded, and that will be another free pass by Canyon County. And Dalen Dobish now coming out. So runners on first, second, and third. Victor Vega on first after the hit by pitch. Halverson on there after the walk. And then Austin Menacini on third after a walk. That will be the night for Caleb Rashoff. His final line not ready as the runners on second, third, and fourth. On first, second, and third are his responsibility. We will be back. And they will go to the bullpen. It looks like number 32, Michael Altman, will come in for Canyon County. Now on the mound for Canyon County, it'll be number 32, Michael Altman. Altman, 0-2 on the year, has an ERA of 22.09. It's pitched in 3 games. 3.2 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, and 11 walks. The first pitch to number 31, Preston Joy, is fouled off, so it's 0-1 now. Bases loaded with 1 out is the situation Altman comes into. That one swung on. So no balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Altman will step off. Needs the sign one more time. That one a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out for number 32, Altman today. The 1-2 swung on, fouled back. Count will stay at 1-2. Score here at Wolf Field, 11-5. Casper leads. The 1-2 swung on. Count will remain. One, two. Swung on, another foul ball. Same count will stay. The 1-2. That one, a grounder to Cole Arnold. He'll go over to Zach Tollerman, who cannot make the play, so it will be an error. So now, still 1 out in the inning. The second error for Canyon County. And it'll be number 7, Brandon Herder, up to bat in the 5th. Excuse me, the 4th. That one swung on, fouled back. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Score 12-5. As Austin Menacini came in on the error. The 0-1 on its way. That one outside, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The 1-1 swung on. It'll be 1-2 now. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases loaded here. Score 12-5. Casper 12 hits on 9 runs and no errors, and then Canyon County 5 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors. A ball, so 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Two. That one a ball, so 3 balls, 2 strikes, and it seems as if the zone here at Wolf Field keeps getting tighter. That one a strikeout, but a swing and a miss. Cody Vaith will grab it and tag the runner, so now it'll be 2 outs in the inning. The first one was the ground out to the pitcher and Zion Springer. Then it'll be the strikeout from Brandon Herter. And now number 33, Eric Arado, the third baseman, comes up to bat. Here in the 4th inning, bases still loaded. And he is the 9th batter to come up. That one, first pitch swung on, fouled off, so no balls, 1 strike. Two outs here. Ground out and a strikeout. The 0-1. Ball outside corner, so 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bases loaded. So it will be a balk, it looks like, on Altman, which will allow the runner on third to score. So to score now 13-5. Victor Vega will move to third, and then Preston Joy will go to second. That one in there, a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs after the balk from Altman. Runners will now be on second and third. Up to bat, number 33, the third baseman, Eric Arado. The 2-1 upstairs, now 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Three one, swung on, pop fly. Kane Ross underneath it will make the catch. That will be the third out of the inning, but all 9 Horseheads batters come up to bat and they score 4 more runs. The score now 13-5. We will be right back, and when we come back, the bottom of the 4th, we'll bring up Kane Ross, Rennie McBride, and Noah Denny. Bottom of the 4th brings up Rennie McBride. That one in there for a strike, so now the count will be 1 ball, 1 strike. First pitch to McBride was a ball. The second one, a strike. Score 13-5. Casper Horseheads lead. That one a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. No outs. Two one. Inside fastball, 3 balls, 1 strike. Three one catches a corner. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. That one swung on and missed, so it is a strikeout for number 34 on the mound. It's going to bring up number 2, Noah Denny. Noah Denny so far on the day. 0 for 1. He had a fly out in the first, and then a walk, a stolen base, and came around to score in the third. That one, another ball, so 2 balls, no strikes. Misses, 3 balls, no strikes. 3-0 on its way. Catches a corner, 3-1 now the count. So 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. No one on. Score 13-5. Noah Denny will try to stay in, but it's a walk. So the umpire calling that one a ball. Even Denny's surprised. Goes over to first base. It's going to bring up the first baseman, number 24, Zach Tollerman. The 0-0. Inside. Catches the corner, a strike. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on first is Denny. That one a ball, so 1-1 the count, 1 ball, 1 strike on Zach Tollerman. Denny will take off, a ball on the pitch, and Zion Springer cannot complete the throw. So it will be a stolen base for Noah Denny, his second of the night. 16th on the season, 17th, as he had 1 in this game already. And it'll be 2-1 count now. Inside, 3-1, 3 balls, 1 strike. Another walk, so back-to-back walks by Altwell. And that's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 25, Joey Grabansky. Grabansky, 1 for 2. He had a double back in the third. And came around to score. The 1-0. That one, a ball, 1-0. Now I'm going to go out and say I think this will most likely be the longest game these Spuds will play all season long. We are over 2 hours in, and we are only in the bottom of the 4th, so I want to thank you all for listening and staying with us in this very long ball game. 2-0 now the count, so 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Catches a corner, inside corner, 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. I think yesterday was the shortest game these Spuds have ever played, so it only makes sense that they have to even out, and this one has to be the longest. Or we think. The guess is in the press box, so that this one will be the longest. So what happens there is the catcher Springer drops it. The Spuds try to take advantage and steal a base, but Noah Denny will be thrown out, caught stealing. The catcher to the third baseman, Eric Arado. So Springer to Arado for the second out of this inning. The first came from Ronnie McBride's strikeout. Zach Tollerman will get a stolen base and be on second base. That one swung on. 3-2. The comments here in the live chat making me chuckle. This one might be the longest of all time. I think it might be. Yeah, it feels like we should be nearing the end, but not even halfway through, and that's okay, because it's a great day for baseball. It's beautiful outside. It's cooled down a little bit here in Caldwell. So that one, Joey Grabansky, a ground ball to the left fielder. There will not be a play at the plate as Eric Arado cuts it off. So extending the inning, Joey Grabansky. Zach Tollerman comes around to score. The RBI single will bring up Number 3, Cole Arnold. Cole Arnold 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout. So far, he did come around to score in the second. Had a stolen base in that inning as well. So 13-6. Only 3 hits for the Spuds. Joey Grabanski with 2 of them. Arnold sees his first pitch. A strike. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out. That one up the middle. William Altman will dodge it and lose his glove. So now back-to-back hits for the Spuds. And the fans here at Wolf Field getting excited as a little bit of life has been sparked into the Spuds dugout. So 1 out, runner on 1 and 2. Brings up number 26, Carson Hake. Carson Hake, the Victoria, Minnesota native, plays college ball at North Dakota State University in Fargo, North Dakota. First pitch, a ball in the turf. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. The 1-0 gets away from Springer. Grabanski and Arnold will advance on the pass ball. So now 2 runners in scoring position. Score 13-6. Bottom of the 4th. A strike now, so 2 balls, 1 strike on Carson Hake. 1 out in the inning. Now Carson Hake, that one struck well. The center fielder will make the good catch as he goes back on the warning track. So it retires the inning. The fly out to the center fielder, Hank Dunn. When we come back, it'll be the top of the 5th now. Joe Schmidt, Hank Dunn, and Austin Menacini due up.
Time
Altman back out on the mound. He will face number 28, Joe Schmidt. First pitch, a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. That one swung on, missed. So 1-1 now the count. Misses, ball 2, 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs on Joe Schmidt. Joe Schmidt on the day is 1 for 2. He had a home run back in the 4th inning to lead off the 4th inning. That one also a ball. So he led off the 4th and now is leading off the 5th. Casper Horsehead's going through all 9 batters there in the top of 4. Swung on, strike 2. 3-2. Ground ball over to Carson Hake. Hake throws over to first. Out number 1 for Canyon County here in the top of the 5th. That's going to bring up the center fielder, number 11, Hank Dunn. So far on the year, the Eureka, Montana native hitting .238, 3 doubles, 2 triples, and 18 RBIs. First pitch to Dunn, inside, ball 1. The 1-0. Breaking ball catches the inside corner, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. No runners on. Score here, 13-6. Casper leads. Misses, 2-1. We could take a look around the league scoreboard. Already 1 game finalized here on this Sunday. Hastings Sodbusters beating the Western Nebraska Pioneers 5-4 at Oregon Trail Park Stadium. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark are tied up Wheat City Whiskey Jacks and the Badlands Big Sticks 4-4. That one a ball, 3-1 now the count. At Wolf Field, in the top of the 5th, 13-6, Horseheads lead the Spuds. At Moeller Field, in the bottom of the 8th, the Spearfish Sasquatch 8, Fremont Moose 7. At Three Legends Field, in the top of the 5th, the Pierre Trappers trail the Mining City Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers 5, Trappers 3. A walk to Hank Dunn will put a runner on with 1 out. That'll bring up number 14, the designated hitter, Austin Menacini. But it looks like we will have a pinch hitter. It'll be number 22, Ryan Callahan. Callahan not in the starting lineup, but was there yesterday at third base. Yesterday he was 1 for 4 with a strikeout, 2 groundouts, and a double in the 9th inning. He also came around to score in that 9th inning. The first pitch to him from Altman is a ball. Finishing up the league scoreboard, The last game, the bottom of the 7th, the Soares Valley Saber Dogs 8, Sioux Falls Sunfish 3. The 1-0. Low. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. Fouled back. 2-1 now. The count. The 2-1. Just kidding. He's going to try to pick him, but he is not in time. Hank Dunn will dive in safely back to first base. That one a ball. Vaith does a good job to keep it in front, keeping Hank Dunn at first. The 3-1. Walked him. So that one, which I thought was a strike, is not. Now 4 balls to Callahan. So the pinch hit. Hitter will be on first base. Hank Dunn will move over to second. Zion Springer will be up to bat. He is 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. He scored 2 runs today for the Horseheads. The 3-1. The first pitch of the at-bat. A ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Second pitch, also a ball. So 2-0 now. The count. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Two 2-0 turns into 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Callahan on second after the pinch hit walk, and Dunn on second, Callahan on first. Swung on and missed. 2-1 turns into 2-2. That one swung on. Zion Springer flies out to the right fielder, Owen Bischoff. The runner on second will tag and move over to third. So Hank Dunn will be on third. Ryan Callahan on first. Zion Springer flies out for the second out of the inning. And it'll bring up the left fielder, number 1, Kyler Halverson, the beer batter tonight. Now beer here at Wolf Field, beer and any alcoholic drinks and hot food or grilled food from our chef stops at the end of the 7th inning. So here they've been able to sell beer for what feels like a very long time because it's only the top of 5. That one a ball, 1-0. The count. That one a strike. So 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Kyler Halverson with runners on first and third. The 1-1 swung on. Ronnie McBride tracking it underneath of it. Records the 3rd out of the inning. So it will be the end of the 5th where the Casper Horseheads score 0. When we come up, Owen Bischoff, Cody Vaith, and Kane Ross due up for the Spuds. Bottom of 5 in Caldwell, Idaho. Owen Bischoff will be the first batter up for the Canyon County Spuds. Bischoff tries to bunt but pulls back. 1 ball, no strikes. Bischoff with a little bit of speed, trying to bunt his way on to lead off the 5th. At this point, if it works, it works. If it's a hit, doesn't matter where it goes as long as you get on base and start something here as a leadoff batter. That one, 2 balls, no strikes. A 2-0. Inside, so 3 straight balls from Altwell to Bischoff. The 3-0 turns into 3-1. Bischoff pops that one up on the infield. The first baseman, Joe Schmidt, will be calling it, and he will make the grab. So first batter up is out on the fly out, the pop up to the first baseman. It's going to bring up number 10, Cody Vaith.
Catcher number 10, Cody Vaith.
I will say Cody Vaith is the Spuds player most willing to do TikToks for the Tater Talk squad and our interns. Always the star of the TikTok, so if you haven't checked it out, go follow us at Spuds Baseball. That one in there, a strike. Now you can follow the Spuds on Facebook at Spuds Baseball Club. On Twitter, at Spuds Baseball Club. You can get starting lineups and game updates there. So 1-1. That one was a ball. On Instagram, Spuds Baseball as well. TikTok, Spuds Baseball. And then YouTube, Spuds Baseball. That one fouled off 1 and 2. We have a great set of marketing interns, Zach and Bo, who run the social media accounts with help from our owner and our GM. Everyone does a little bit with social media. That one in there, 2 and 2. Cody Vaith watches that strike, so it'll be a strikeout looking for Vaith, and it'll bring up number 27, Kane Ross. Only his second at bat of the night here. His third at bat. He is 0 for 1 as he hit into a double play in the second and then walked back in the third. First pitch to Ross is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. That one, a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Another strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 out. First out, a fly out to the third baseman. Second, a strikeout. Another strikeout looking there. Kane Ross goes down. So it'll be 2 strikeouts in the inning for Altwell, and it'll be 3 up, 3 down for the Canyon County Spuds. When we come back, Victor Vega, Preston Joy, and Brandon Herter due up for the Horseheads. Some changes for the Canyon County Spuds here in the top of the 6th. Blake McFadden will head to the mound. The lefty all-star out of Northwest Nazarene University will be caught by the catcher number 4, Lucas Danielwicks from Mesa Community College. So a brand new battery for the top of the 6th, looking to shake some things up as Casper is ahead 13-6. McFadden comes in, 2 balls thrown. 2 balls, no strikes, no outs on Victor Vega. Vega in his 5th at-bat, 1 for 3, a sacrifice fly, strikeout, and a hit by pitch. 1 for 2, and then a single. That one in there catches the zone for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 misses, 3-1 now the count. The 3-1 will turn into a walk. So a walk from Blake McFadden to Victor Vega. That'll bring up 31, the shortstop, Preston Joy. Very unusual to see Blake McFadden walking a batter. He has only had 6 walks in 28 innings of work, but 40 strikeouts. That one there, a strike, 31 Preston Joy. So far on the year, Blake McFadden, 2 for 1, a 1.6 ERA, 12 games played in, has come in relief in all of them, 28 innings pitched, 40 strikeouts, and 6 balls. He's also only given up 17 hits. That one fouled back, 0-2 now the count, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 swung on. Count will remain. The 0-2 inside, 1-2, got stopped by Danielwicks to keep Vega at first. McFadden looks over at first. That one struck on by Joy. Kane Ross going back and will make the catch. Victor Vega will have to turn around and head back to first base. So a great jump and read by Kane Ross in left field. A lot of speed out in the outfield. Ross, McBride, and Bischoff. It's going to bring up a pinch hitter for the Casper Horseheads. So it was supposed to be number 7, Brandon Herder, but number 2 will be in. I'm looking at the roster right now. It'll be number 2, Harris Beckley. First pitch to Beckley, a ball. Want to know the count? So Harris Beckley so far in the year, hitting .222, 1 double, 10 RBIs, 13 walks, 11 strikeouts. McFadden tries to pick Vega at first base. The attempt not in time. The 1-0. Inside. 2-0 now. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out, 1 runner on. Double play in effect as the runner at first is forced. So middle's playing back. Arnold and Denny trying to roll something or maybe just a ground ball to try and get both runners out. 3-0 now the count. The one misses inside. Pitcher kind of confused. Blake McFadden wanted the call. The 3-0 goes behind Harris Beckley. So the wild pitch will be a walk. And the runner will advance to second. That'll bring up number 33, the third baseman, Eric Arado. So with 2 runners on, here in the top of the 6th, and 1 out. McFadden looks at second. Delivers. That one struck well up the middle. They will hold the runner at third. So the play to the plate, or the throw to the plate, not necessary, as it'll be bases loaded. And Joe Schmidt up to bat. Joe Schmidt today with the home run back in the 4th. First pitch gets away from Daniel Wicks, but the runner will not get a good enough jump, so they will not, Horsesides will not score another run as it'll be still bases loaded. Dano will, I think, switch his glove. I think something broke on his glove, so he will come out, grab a new glove, and then head back out there. The 1-0 swung on, fouled into the VIP section at Wolf Field. The 1-1 in there for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes with bases loaded and 1 out. Just looking to get out of the inning. Or 1-2 outside, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Score 13-6 here in the top of the 6th here at Wolf Field. The 2-2. fouled off. The third base coach over for the Horseheads can't come up with it. So that'll be an error on the coach for sure. Swung on and missed. So Blake McFadden gets his first strikeout with the bases loaded. A huge out for the lefty out on NNU. That's going to bring up number 11, the center fielder, Hank Dunn. Dunn today. 1 for 2. Also has 2 walks and 2 runs scored. Train going by here at Wolf Field. Of course, the strikeout train. Have to call it every time it comes. And I couldn't come at a better time with 2 outs. That one a strike. 0-1. I was just thinking earlier, too, when we were talking in the press box, that not a lot of trains have come by. It's only the second one of the game, and usually we have maybe 4 or 5 so far, usually average in a game. 1. Pop-up can of corn for Ronnie McBride, so it will be bases loaded and 3 runners left stranded for Casper Horseheads. Blake McFadden comes in and doesn't allow any runs to score. When we come back, bottom of the 6th, top of the order, Ronnie McBride, Noah Denny, and Zach Tollerman due up. Ronnie McBride leading off the inning. First pitch to him is a strike. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike now. The 1-1 inside almost hits McBride. 2-1 now the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Three and one misses. Ronnie McBride draws the leadoff walk. Up next, the shortstop, number 2, Noah Denny. Noah Denny on the night. 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Came around to score in the 3rd inning. Ryan McBride takes off and slides in there head first safely. So another stolen base for McBride. Very common thing here at Wolf Field. It's almost expected that once he goes, he will not get thrown out. Only been caught stealing twice, and one of them was a pickoff attempt and was caught running in the rundown earlier in the year. That one a ball. 2 balls, no strikes for Noah Denny. Ronnie McBride takes off. Another stolen base. This time steals 3rd base, so 2 stolen bases in this inning. The 3-0. Outside, runners on the corners. For Zach Tollerman up next. Zach Tollerman, number 24, the Berkeley, California native, playing first base tonight. Zach Tollerman hitting .327. 4 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs, 40 RBIs. Pickoff attempt not in time on Noah Denny. First pitch to Tollerman, a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Noah Denny takes off. Will not be caught stealing, slides in there safely. So Noah Denny with his 2nd stolen base of the night as well. Runners now in scoring position. 2 runners on. No outs for Tollerman. Back-to-back walks put those runners on base. The 1-1, now 2-1. That one misses, a ball. Two one. Turns into 3-1. The catcher, Springer, tries to backpick Ronnie McBride, but he gets back safely. Goes in standing up. The 3-1. Another walk, so 3 walks in a row. McBride on 3rd, Denny on 2nd, and now Tollerman on 3rd. Now with the home run leader, Joey Grabanski, up to bat. Next here, bases loaded. The first pitch to the Grand Forks, North Dakota native is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Joey Grabanski attends Concordia University, Nebraska. But before he can see another pitch, it will be a conversation. So when we come back, We will let the coach finish talking, and Grabansky will finish his at-bat. Grabansky will step back in to the box. 1-0 will be his count. 1 ball, no strikes. That one, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 misses inside, 2-1. So 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs. Tellerman on first, Denny on second, McBride on third. That one, a strike called at the knees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one now a full count, so full count. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 6th inning. Bases loaded, no out, walk. Grabansky will get an RBI the easy way. Runners move over, Denny to third, Tellerman to second, Grabansky to first, and Ronnie McBride comes in to score, making the ball game 13-7. Spuds still trail. First pitch to Cole Arnold, a ball. 1-0 the count. It has been 4 straight walks here in the bottom of the 6th. So the Spuds hitters being very patient. That one in there, though, for a strike. 1-1 on Cole Arnold. Two and one now as the curveball misses. Cole Arnold finds a gap. Noah Denny will score. Tellerman will be waved around. The play at the plate, not there. The throw away from Springer. Grabansky will go into third. So Cole Arnold with the 2 RBI single makes the score 13-9. Arnold will go to second on the throw. So in this inning, 4 straight walks and then a 2 RBI single. Score now 13-9. Spuds chip away here. Still a lot of ball game left as it's the bottom of the 6th. Carson Hake watches the first one, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, no outs. 1-0 misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Three and 0 now the count. 3 balls, no strikes. Three zero, now 3-1. Carson Hake tries to go out on first base, but the umpire says no, it's a strike. Brings him back. Swung on, not one. So 3-2, full count. Still no outs here. Carson Hake, the 6th batter to come up in the bottom of the 6th. The umpire says he went, so Carson Hake, not a strike on the pitch, but a strikeout on the check swing. So that'll be the first out of the inning. Runners on second and third. We'll bring up number 9, the right fielder, Owen Bischoff. Bischoff 0 for 2. A ground out and a fly out. Check that, 0 for 1. 2 walks and a fly out. First pitch, a ball. 1-0 now the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Score 13-9 here in Wolf Field. Zion Springer picks that ball in the turf. 2-0. The runners will remain at their bases. Two 0. A strike, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1, now 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out for Owen Bischoff. The fan, that one a ground ball to the third baseman. He'll throw it over to first, but a run will come in and score. So the ball game now within 3, 13-10. 2 outs in the inning after the ground ball. Now up, number 4, Lucas Danielwicks will be subbed in for Cody Vaith. Here at Wolf Field, these fans are throwing around a horse head mask, so it's going around the stands and being thrown by the fans. We have another train, rally train, hoping to extend the 3-run 6th inning. First pitch to Danielwicks was a ball. He will see his second pitch from Altman in his first at-bat of the day. That one inside. Danielwicks went in the last inning when Blake McFadden went in to throw. They switched out the entire battery, so Vaith came out. Danielwicks came in the catcher position. The 2-0. 3 balls, no strikes. That one almost hits Danielwicks. Danielwicks coming in with 2 outs and a runner on second in Cole Arnold. 4 straight balls, and 2 runners will be on for number 27, Kane Ross. But a conversation first, maybe will be Altwell's night. We will see. We will let the coach talk to him. They brought in the whole infield, so it will be the end of his day. When we come back, a new pitcher on the mound. We are trying to see who that is. Haven't quite caught the number yet. A right-hander. Narrows it down. We will be back. On the mound now to face Kane Ross is number 10, Cade Kazmierski from Yakima Valley Community College. His first pitch to Kane Ross, a ball. Double steal. But they will try for Lucas Danielwicks. Not able to make the throw, and they will get away from the second baseman. And so Danielwicks will go over to third. And a run will come in and score. The score now 13-11 at Wolf Field. So this game is back into two runs. 2-run ball game. Casper 13, Spuds 11. So Cole Arnold will get a stolen base and then advance to home on the error by the second baseman as he dropped it. And then Danielwicks will get a stolen base and then the error on to going to 3. The ball was in his glove and then popped out of the second baseman, Victor Vega. Kane Ross with a 2-1. 2-1 on its way, swung on, fouled back, 2-2 now the count. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on third. The tying run is at the plate. The 3-2 now, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one will drop in there for a single. So an RBI single by Kane Ross to right field. We'll move the score to 13-12. The Spuds rallying here in the 6th inning. A 6th run, 6 innings so far. So Ronnie McBride now with his second at-bat of this 6th inning. First he walked, had 2 stolen bases, then came around to score. Kane Ross, stolen base. The throw gets away from, or the pitch gets away from Zion Springer, but he still attempts to make the throw. Kane Ross will get a stolen base. Ronnie McBride, another hit. Kane Ross rounding second. He will score safely. So Ronnie McBride single scores this ball game. And the Spuds make a comeback. It is tied 13-13 on the Ronnie McBride single. It's going to bring up number 2, the shortstop, Noah Denny. Denny, a single to the left fielder, same spot as McBride. So back-to-back singles for the 1 and 2 batters of this ball game. That'll bring up number 24, Zach Tollerman.
First baseman, number 24, Zach Tollerman.
Zach Tollerman, 1 for 2 on the night, has come in to score 3 runs. The pickoff attempt on Ronnie McBride, not in time. First pitch to Tollerman. A strike. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1. Ball outside, 1-1 now the count. The 1-1, Ronnie McBride takes off, double steal. Zach Tollerman, that ball struck well. Hits the bottom of the fence. The center fielder kicking it around. Tollerman going all the way to third. He is safe. So the 2-out triple for Zach Tollerman scores 2 runs, and the Spuds are ahead for the first time in this ball game. What a comeback so far in this 6th inning. Great job by Tollerman to hit the triple, and now that'll bring up Joey Grabansky. So in the 6th inning, 9 runs scored so far, 3 of those with 2 outs, and Joey Grabansky has a chance to pick up another RBI. That one a ball, 1-0 the count, 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. That one upstairs, 2-0. The 2-0. in the turf, 3-0, 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 from Kazmierski. Ball 4, walks Joey Grabansky. So Cole Arnold will get his second at-bat of this 6th inning. 4 Spuds with 2 at-bats in 1 inning. Ronnie McBride, Noah Denny, Zach Tollerman, Joey Grabansky, and now Cole Arnold will be the 5th Spud to have 2 at-bats in 1 inning. Kazmierski's first pitch to Arnold, a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Runners on first and second. That one a ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 upstairs, 2-1 now the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one swung on, fouled off. Count moves to 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Runner on first, Grabansky. Runner on third, Tollerman. The 2-2. That one a defensive swing. Gets it fouled out of there. Cole Arnold will stay in for another pitch. The 2-2 swung on, struck him out. So Spuds scored 9, take the lead, 15-13 here in the 6th inning. A great rally by Canyon County, and Blake McFadden will come back out on the mound when we come back. Score now 15-3 as Blake McFadden faces number 22, Ryan Callahan. Callahan came in the 5th inning, and we'll get his at bat here in the top of 7th. Jack Tollerman makes the diving play over to first base. Is Blake McFadden. Great job by Tollerman to make the stop, and a good job by Blake McFadden to cover the base. That'll bring up the catcher, number 8, Zion Springer. Zion Springer, 1 for 3 on the night. A single, came around to score in the 3rd. Grounded out to the pitcher in the 4th. And then flew out to the right fielder in the 5th. The 0-0. That one, a strike, outside corner. That one swung on, strike 2. The 0-2, now 1-2. That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Full count now on Zion Springer. The 3-2 swung on, struck out for Blake McFadden, his 2nd of the night. That'll bring up the beer batter, number 1, Kyler Halverson.
Today's beer batter, left fielder number 1, Kyler Halverson.
First pitch swung on, foul ball. So the 0-1 now, the count on Halverson. The 0-1 upstairs, 1-1, the count. The 1-1 misses, 2-1. The 2-1 upstairs, 3 balls, 1 strike. 3-1, swung back, fouled back, swung on and fouled back. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2. He will be walked, and the crowd here at Wolf Field not happy, and neither is Blake McFadden. That one right on the corner did not get the call. Wow. So it'll put Kyler Halverson on first base. And it'll bring up Victor Vega. So the pickoff attempt, not in time, or Zach Tollerman misses it. And now the runner will go all the way to third base. So it'll be an error on Tollerman. The 0-1 swung on, or the 0-0 pitch swung on, fouled back. So now there'll be a runner on third base. After the miscommunication and the pickoff attempt. The 0-1. 0-2 now. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-1. So that's going to be a ball. The count will actually be 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the top of the 7th. Swung on, fouled back. Count will remain 1-2. The 1-2 misses, 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Victor Vega up to plate, up to bat. Kyler Halverson on for third. That one, a single to right field, so the miscommunication error will hurt the Spuds as the score is now 14-15. Spuds lead as that's a single. The runner, Kyler Halverson, will come in and score. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 31, Preston Joy. That one in there for a strike, called on the swing. So the pitch, not a strike, but Preston Joy checks his swing. The 0-1. That one swung on, popped up. Ronnie McBride right under it. Makes the catch. So we will go into the bottom of the 7th. Score 15-14. Spuds lead. Bottom of the 7th, Cade Kazmierski on the mound. As the Canyon County Spuds fans sit down right after the 7th inning stretch. And followed by that, the YMCA. So everyone up on their feet at Wolf Field, excited to hear about the score. 15-14, Spuds lead. 0-2 the count on Carson Hake. Carson Hake just finishing his freshman season at North Dakota State University. The 0-2 swung on and missed, so Carson Hake will go down on 3 pitches here in the bottom of the 7th. It's going to bring up number 9, the right fielder, Owen Bischoff.
Right fielder number 9, Owen Bischoff.
Bischoff, 0 for 3, 0 for 2. That one in there, ball. 1 ball, no strike. The 0-1 turns into an 0-2, 2 balls, no strikes. Two 0. Called for a strike. 2-1 now. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one, a ball, 3 balls, 1 strike. 3-1. Will draw the 1-out walk for Owen Bischoff. So 1 runner on. We'll bring up Lucas Danielix with 1 out. Danielix coming in the 6th inning. A walk came around to score. That one a strike. The 0-1 on its way. Fouled off 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. That one upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Danielix swings at that one. Fly ball, but foul, so it'll just be a strike. 1-2 still the count. The 1-2, Bischoff takes off. The throw in time, so Owen Bischoff will be caught stealing for the 2nd out of the inning. And it will be a double play. Strike him out, throw him out. We'll end the inning as Lucas Danielix is called out on the strikeout. So when we come back, the top of the 8th will be Joe Schmidt, Hank Dunn, and Austin Menacini. Top of the 8th here at Wolf Field. Nearing the end of this game. This long, almost 4-hour game so far. That one. Swung on, strike. Swung on and a strike. 0-1 the count. Sorry, got a little tongue-tied. Just a reminder, this is my first year doing play-by-play. Actually, my first games ever. So, I took over a little bit over halfway through the year, just do home games. So I appreciate everyone listening with their patience. And I'm not a natural play-by-play, so we are learning slowly. 0-2 the count. Actually started as the intern of operations here, and then we end the season doing play-by-play, so that's always fun. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs. On number 2, Harris Beckley. That one swung on, strike out for Blake McFadden. His 3rd of the night gets Harris Beckley. We will go to number 33, the 3rd baseman, Eric Arado. Arado so far on the night. 1 for 4, a single back in the 6th. The 0-1 swung on. The 0-0 swung on, now 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The 0-1 now turned into 0-2 after that one is fouled back to the screen. The 0-2 swung on, line drive to Noah Denny for the 2nd out of the inning. That will bring up number 28, the 1st baseman, Joe Schmidt. Schmidt has a home run tonight and 2 runs scored, 1 from the home run and 1 as he reached on an error in the 2nd inning. The 0-0 swung on, 0-1 fouled off. That one swung on, ground ball to the 3rd baseman, Carson Hake, over across the diamond to Zach Tollerman. 3 up and 3 down. We will head to the bottom of the 8th. We're up for the Spuds. It will be Kane Ross, Running McBride, and Noah Denny when we come back. Bottom of the 8th here at Wolf Field. Local time 8:57. That one for Kane Ross in there for a strike. Kane Ross, 1 for 1. 1 for 1 for 3. That one, a ground ball over to shortstop. He's out, so it'll be 1 out in the inning. Next up, Ronnie McBride. Number 5, the center fielder tonight. McBride, 1 for 3, scored 3 runs, 2 walks. That one, a strike in there for Ronnie McBride as he tries to show bunt and pulls back. The 0-1, swung on. Grounder up the middle. McBride will round first and stay there. So a 1 out single for Ronnie McBride, his second hit of the night. So now with 1 out, 1 runner on, Noah Denny will be sent to the plate.
Number 2, shortstop, Noah Denny.
The 0-0, now 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. One and one now the count as that one misses in the turf. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. And McBride at first. The 1-1, McBride takes off. He will not be caught, so another stolen base for Ronnie McBride. His 5th of the night. Five for 5 here tonight. On stolen bases. 2-1 the count on Denny. Denny strokes that one out to center field. McBride rounding. The throw cut off, not in time, but they will try to get Denny, and they do. So Denny will be thrown out after Joe Schmidt cuts it off. But Ronnie McBride will score. So the score now, 16-4. Spuds with a little bit of insurance runs. That's going to bring up the first baseman, number 24, Zach Tollerman. First pitch on Tollerman, a strike, 0-1 the count. Oh, 2 now the count. That one catches a corner. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. No runners on as Noah Denny just got thrown out trying to take second base. Zach Tollerman swings at that one, fouls it off into the Spuds bullpen. Tollerman swings at that one, a ground ball to the third baseman, over across the diamond in time. Not before the Spuds score one more run, so it's 14-16. Here we head to the top of the 9th when due up for Casper will be Hank Dunn, Austin Mendocini, and Zion Springer. Top of the ninth, Blake McFadden on the mound for the Canyon County Spuds, and leading off for the Casper Horseheads, number 11, Hank Dunn. The first pitch, a strike, so no balls, 1 strikes, no outs. The score, 16 for Canyon County, 14 for Casper. An interesting game we've had here at Wolf Field because at one point the Spuds were down 9-1. And then a 9-run 6th inning allowed them to take the lead. The 0-1, breaking ball, misses, 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs to Hank Dunn. The 1-1 swung on, popped up into foul territory, so it'll be a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Ball on the outside corner, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 fouled back. Count will remain. The 2-2 from McFadden, about to be delivered. Misses outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. The 3-2 to Hank Dunn. Fouled off. Horseheads head coach cannot come up with the foul ball, so I think that's the head coach's second error of the night. The 3-2 swung on into right field. Oh, and Bischoff will be under it. The first out of the inning. Hank Dunn flies out to the right fielder. Spuds now looking for the final 2 outs. It's going to bring up number 22, Ryan Callahan. Callahan came in the 5th for the designated hitter, Menacini. So far today, 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out. That one a strike. No balls, 1 strike. That one a ground ball to the right fielder. So a 1-out single. We'll put 1 runner on and the tying run up to the plate. And Zion Springer. But it looks like we will have a pinch hitter, number 27. Landon Boyd from the University of Oklahoma, the freshman from Parker, Colorado, 6 foot, 195 pounds. So far on the year, hitting 153. The 0-0. In there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. 1 runner on. Here in the top of the 9th. 16-14 our score. McFadden tries to pick off the runner on first. The pickoff attempt not in time. The 0-1. Swung on. Missed. So no balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 runner on. The 0-2 misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another pickoff attempt, not in time. The 1-2. Swung on. Now 1 out away from closing out this game. Crowd on their feet here at Wolf Field, hoping to get the final out The 0-0 in there for a strike. No balls, one strike. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Now no balls, two strikes from the lefty Blake McFadden on the mound. One runner on, tying run at the plate. The 0-2 swung on, fouled back. We will see another pitch here at Wolf Field. The 0-2 swung on, fouled back. So we'll have one more pitch. The 0-2 called a ball at the top of the zone. One ball, two strikes, two outs, tying run at the plate. The 1-2 swung on and struck him out. Spuds win the game after at one point being down 9-1, 16-14 our final score, and celebration out on the field. When we come back, it'll be the post game with winning pitcher, losing pitcher. Final lines. Great job from me, Santina Zito, and everyone at the Canyon County Spuds organization. We want to thank you for listening. And the Spuds do head on a road trip, so they will be on a week-long road trip, and then we won't be back broadcasting until July 2nd. So we'll have our final scores, winning pitcher, losing pitcher when we come back, but stay tuned. Welcome back, Spuds listeners. My name is Santina Zito, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds. The final lines for the Casper Horseheads: 14 runs on 11 hits and no errors. For your Canyon County Spuds, 16 runs on 11 hits and 3 errors. Spuds will sweep all 4 games against the against the Casper Horseheads here at home. The winning pitcher, Blake McFadden, who came in the 6th inning, sparked some energy as the Spuds took the lead that inning, giving Cade Kazmierski the loss. So McFadden with the win, Kazmierski with the loss, and Spuds win all 4 games here at home. Spuds will go on a road trip, and we'll be back broadcasting August 2nd at 7:05 here on SpudsTV. For everyone watching, thank you so much. We appreciate all of the support. Go Spuds!